welcome to the stream. I heard the title of the stream is Ekans. Let me get my jacket off, one sec. Hello. C'est moi. Oops. Need to unplug my mouse. One sec. We washed a hat, a beanie that seemed quite nice, but it accidentally went in the dryer and it shrunk so significantly. And I was like, I feel like, you know, I lived in LA for a long time. So like the tiny beanie thing, the tiny beanie that just kind of sits on the top of your head, like that's a thing. So I was like, maybe I can make that work. But it really doesn't want to sit on my head, which is unfortunate. I'm much more used to an oversized head situation, not so much a micro beanie, you know? Yeah, very, like a fluffy yarmulke, exactly. Yeah, so I was like, I don't know what to do about this anymore. I don't know how to fix this, how to save it, you know? Ooh, I unfolded part of it. Ooh, that gave me a bit more real estate. Ooh, that works. I didn't realize part of it was folded. Okay, that's a little bit better. It's holding on a little bit better now. Yeah, I'll fold it back up and wear it during Geekenders and be like, Jesse, what do you think of my hat? Do you think it fits? You may only say yes or no. How are we all doing? Super good, I hope. The storm here is gone. That's good. It's been really windy here, yeah. Windy enough that, like, we have two big 2x4s up against the back of our gate to make sure it doesn't blow over. Not ideal, but it's okay. No frozen pipes to fix today. That's good. I have a sleepy kitty on my lap. That's good. Oh no, peripheral. I hope you're okay. Yeah, this whole morning was Peach begging to go outside, and I'd let her outside. And then, you know, she'd have whatever the Samoyed version of "it's fucking windy" happen, and then she'd beg to come back inside. And then she'd be like, wait, but I want to go outside. And I was like, honey, it's still windy. Yeah, fortunately, cotton candy dog, not actually made of cotton candy, so did not blow away. And then Gus was begging to come in our house, which obviously he's not allowed because it stresses my cats out. So I was like, no. But it wound up being Gus meowing at the window and then Peach barking at Gus. The cacophony was crazy. I was like, guys, stop, please. Poor Gus. I was like, look, I can text your mommy and say that you don't want to be in the wind, but you can't come in my house. Yeah, let me in. Literally, Gus. Oh! I promised chat because we had a gay crab yesterday, but I was PNGing, so I couldn't put it on me. So I promised I would do it today. Where are you? There you are. There it is. Oh, no, you're pinned to the wrong thing. There we go. No. I really want to, is it shift? No. Control? Yeah, there we go. There we go. Now it's covering up the leaf. Perfect. Okay, all sorted. What program do you use for the PNG tuber? VideoTube. It's very user-friendly, really, really easy. Highly recommend it. You don't need to be using Discord or anything like that. You just need to have your little PNGs. You just need to have little pictures with a transparent background. It gives you the option to have like basically two versions of not talking and two versions of talking in case you want there to be like sort of a subtle animation. So most people choose for it to blink. So mine blinks occasionally. But yeah, very cute. Yeah, VideoTube is great. And you can hotkey if you have like lots of different versions of here, hold on. So I still have it on the game screen. So you see how it's blinking. So it's just sort of like occasionally swapping to the secondary picture to simulate blinking. But if I want to, hold on, let me grab it. So I have a second version of this that has a controller. So there's a set hotkey button, and I could say like, oh, when I press 1, be the controller, and when I press 2, be the cup, like that sort of a thing, you know? And it's all very, very easy to set up. But yeah, it looks great. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's nice having a proper PNG of the mushy, and that it turned out so cute. A delight. Ba, 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 ba. Anyways, back to this guy. Oop. Oh my gosh, I just realized I missed a message. I'm glad that I got rid of a bunch of stuff on my phone, but I need to now come up with a system of like making sure I check all of those things once a day, you know? Like, it's actually great. It's actually great not having TikTok or Instagram or Twitter or any of that shit on my phone. It's actually great. But there are some people who only contact me through Twitter. So specifically that one, I really need to make sure I check once a day so that when I do check it, I don't have like 3 messages in a row from somebody like, hi, did you get my last message? I do have phone Discord. Yeah, because I use Discord for nearly everything. But yeah, the weird stunt that TikTok pulled is what made me go, you know what? I think I'm over it. Oddly enough, it made me go, I'm done, I think. I don't think I want any of these on my phone anymore. I'm just gonna get rid of all of them. Well, so if you are American or if your TikTok is attached to an American phone number like mine was, when the ban went through, a big pop-up came up that was like, sorry, this is banned. But thank goodness, maybe our next president will save us and bring it back. And guess what? Within a day, it was back up and they were like, thank goodness for our next president bringing back TikTok. And I was like, what a fucking weird stunt to pull. Also, I don't know. It had very like, we took it away, we gave it back, but don't forget, we can always take it away again. And I was like, I'm over it. I'm done. So I got rid of it. I got rid of all of them. Like at first I kept being like, but there's so many people that I only watch on TikTok. And then I realized literally, well, not literally, but nearly all of them have YouTube channels or post in other places. I don't need this app. I'm just going to get rid of it. So yeah, it's been great. Now just uninstall League. No! We were so close. What happened last stream? We played more of Root Tree Mania. We only have one part of Root Tree Mania left to do, but it seems like it's the hardest part for sure. So I'm ready to pull my hair out potentially. And then I accidentally left the stream on for about, 10 hours. And then I showed up again at almost midnight and played some Menace of the Deep. And that's what we did yesterday. Yeah. Just a normal day. Yeah. But, oh, let's Who are you? Get out of here. Boop. Okay. And then... Yeah. What's that? What's that weird green bar? I'm gonna just... Ah, suddenly a bandage. Okay, great. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's okay. It's fine. This seems right. This seems like how I normally sit for these games. Okay. Let's open the game. The Roottress are dead. Hiya. Huh? Huh? Hey. Oh, there we go. Okay. Yay! Are they still dead? Yes. The dead root trees that the game was named after are still dead, yeah. It wasn't a ruse. They're actually dead. I will get bigger. And put on my outfit. Oh no. Hold on. What? Okay. I think that's fine. Maybe a little bigger. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay, get out of here. Yeah. Okay, so we've locked in all of Guy Hudson's bullshit. Stephanie had a baby. Congratulations. And we finally found info about Mark Clementine's kids. So that's all put in there. But we have nothing about Elias. This shit is so hard to find. Okay, so what were we doing last time? Oh, right. We had just looked at stuff in telephoto. Okay, but is there anyone else we could look for in telephoto? What about Beth Knox? No! That would have been amazing. I would have been really proud of us. Let's see. Or Bess Williams. Man. Wow, what happened? Ugh. I hate it here. I hate this. Okay. Stop. Just sit. Just sit there. Stop it. Okay. Why does M hurt me so? Right. Lincoln Baby Photography. Which took us here. That's how we found Val and all that. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3. We need 5 for it to lock in. So I have to figure out 2 people here before it's gonna lock in. Do a flippy dip. There we go. How I written anything down that was like, well, okay, so we know he was cheating with a Beth. We think it's Beth Knox because she had worked at the company for like 50 years. We have a weird picture of an unknown woman. What was that part of? Let's do a new page called, you guessed it, Elias bullshit. Yeah, nice. Okay. So, okay, so Bess Williams. She lived outside of Miami, died tragically young in a major hurricane that struck the area in 1926. Bess has a minor history with the root trees. Her only notable book, Family Man, is widely considered blatant propaganda about Elias Roottree. There's a site dedicated to hurricane statistics that mentions Bess Williams. The Bocadoral Library, not far from where she lived, was partially destroyed in the hurricane. When they rebuilt, they named the nonfiction section after her. The library was expanded again in 1950 and closed in 1963 when multiple larger libraries opened in the surrounding area that made it redundant. Right. And then we looked for the Bocadoral Library, which took us here. One of the exhibits in their courtyard, which includes a fountain as well as a statue of an unknown author. The picture has been added to your evidence. And so I was like, maybe that's Bess Williams. I don't think this is actually Beth Knox. We just like imagining that Elias Roottree fell madly in love with a statue. Okay, so the stuff contributing to this is in 6 pieces. Her son Ernie once asked her, "Who's Beth?" He overheard them yelling about someone with that name. Elias once had a secretary named Elizabeth. And then I thought it was Beth Knox because of this. Secretaries, Beth Knox. And then this. Got a 50-year work anniversary bonus of $50,000, which at the time was, I don't know, $200,000 basically. So I'm wondering if there's an old, like, company photo. There's so many parties. Like, I keep wanting to search for these parties to see if there's like pictures. No major expenses. Telephoto. There's two things here. Oh, but I think we already got them. They just haven't been locked in yet, so I think that's why they're not. The number isn't going down, right? I'm wondering if her lisp is somehow... Beth, but it's Bess. Oh my god. Oh my god. She was saying Bess, not Beth. Wait a second. This is Bess Williams. Oh my god. Wait, why isn't there writer anywhere? Oh, author. Oh my god. That's why they included that. Holy shit. Who's Beth? It was Bess. Ah, she had a lisp. Okay. So now we need to figure out who Bess's child was. Holy shit. Okay. Died tragically young. Okay. Oh my gosh. It felt like that was a huge step forward, and yet. Wait. Okay, so then, what is the name of her book? Family Man, right? During your first search, this book had a picture of the farm. This version includes a portrait of Elias. Right. So what other books has she written? Wait a sec. Yeah, show me the older version. Oh, Family Man is literally the only book, but then why did they name the nonfiction section after her? Okay. Includes a fountain. The picture has been added to your evidence. And a printing press that was used by the Miami Sunday. Right, I've looked for this a couple times. Okay, I'm gonna look for this again. I know it's gonna be like, there's nothing here. Fine. Fine, whatever. Maybe we look for the book? There are some parts of this song that sound like the American Sailor Moon intro. Every now and then I think it's gonna go do 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 do, and it doesn't. It just sounds like it's going to. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's look at Ruby Spratt again. Because I still think Ruby Spratt is important here somehow. I think Ruby specifically became the lawyer for this family because she knows that she's related to them and has something to gain by being in charge of their finances. So let's try to follow these threads a little bit more. Ruby Legal is the name of the law firm that's been hired by the Root Tree Candy Company, named after the head lawyer, Ruby Spratt. After 6 pieces, the revelation that the Root Tree's internal law group was complicit in such a cover-up, they hired outside counsel. The Ruby Legal Enterprise Group now seems to have ties to multiple aspects of the Root Tree Corporation. Recently in the news due to a high-profile lawsuit against Cicely Sanchez. Right. And then when you search for Ruby, it's relatively elusive. The most complete source of information you can find from before her time with the Root Trees is from the website for a magazine owned by a major airline. She was the subject of one article from a recurring series about modern-day success stories. Ruby grew up in foster care in the same town, same system as 5Ps. Remember that? Ruby grew up in the foster care, but excelled at school and earned a scholarship to study at Mideastern University. There, she graduated at the top of her legal class and was quickly hired as a lawyer for a prominent firm. There are a few high-profile corporate-involved cases she was a part of. One was a legal consultant for a class-action lawsuit against a manufacturer of steering wheel covers. Another was to help a local gas station chain in her hometown of Portland with the rollout of a promotion that allowed gas station customers the ability to bet on the price of gas. The blurb ends by calling her new firm a double threat. Her company's services are a cross between traditional lawyer and PR manager. Right. And so we realized that we could look for her in the Portland Telegraph, where she made the Foster fountain. I'm going to rename this to Ruby Spratt. Why did I hit that twice? Ruby Spratt. Was apparently the valedictorian of her school and was, as a Girl Scout, who at the time of the article was earning her gold award. Ooh, should I look for this? Okay. This required a project to help the community. Ruby chose to raise money to build a fountain that she called the Foster Fountain. Fountain has a few small pedestals that stick up high. People are expected to toss coins into the fountain for good luck and will be encouraged to aim for the top of the pedestals. All the coins scraped from the bottom are slated to be donated to Portland's foster care system. A coalition of local businesses that sponsored the fountain have committed to matching any of the donations that successfully land on the targets. 5 Ps. And then if we look for Foster Fountain, website for Portland's Parks and Recreation mentions that the Fountain of Youths was originally conceived by Ruby Spratt, an alumni of the foster care system. Fountain is unique as a special targets. Right. Right, and we know that 5 Ps performed at the unveiling of the Foster Fountain. What about Fountain of Youths? This one. Unveiling of the fountain, the mayor of Portland made a speech. There were performances by multiple local entertainers. Dirty Davy came to perform. Dirty Davy is, yeah, we have an Elias bullshit tab. Guys bullshit. This one's called Miracles bullshit, but you can't really read it. Oops. What if we just search for this? Okay, so let's go back to the Herald. She spoke a lot about wealth inequality during her valedictorian speech. And everyone was like, ooh, yikes, keep that at home. Ruby, unsatisfied by simply earning her place at Mideastern with a full scholarship, went on to earn a captive audience of her peers with a perfect GPA. There's a passionate attempt to use her soapbox to proselytize her fellow students and their parents into the religion of poverty, but unfortunately, judging by the silence, they remained unconverted. I don't know where to go from here. What do you got to say, Ducky? If you know Lisa Clementine's occupation, you could place her on the tree. I already did. I did that. I already did that, though. Everybody's on there. Everybody's on there, Ducky. Next. Okay. I think the duck is a reference to like when programmers need to talk through their code and they have ducks. They talk to their ducks about it. I think the idea is that we're talking to our duck, like talking through our problem with the duck. Featured after the company took over as the keepers of the Clancy Trust. There's an article about that process that interviews both Clark and Ruby. Ruby approached the Roottress sometime in late March after the Roottress rift, well before Roottress mania. An accomplished but relatively low-profile lawyer, she offered to work for very little money so long as she could be a public face to build her reputation. Yeah, Ruby's after it, dude. The family jumped on the chance, as many family members often attempt to spend as little as possible to keep their shares of the Clancy Trust as high as possible. After looking over the Clancy Trust more carefully than anyone had in years, Ruby came to the conclusion that Clancy Edward Roottress' implementation was not legally sound. That there would be constant legal challenges without some modifications. The family decided to put her in charge of the trust, both legally and as a public face, to prevent further issues. Her first move as sort of a trial run before she was hired was to help them draft a public statement accepting Sam into the family and declaring they'd begin to address the Clancy Trust. This went quite well. They officially hired her in early April. Ruby Legal is now in charge of many financial aspects of the company, including verifying any claims to the trust and organizing the various charitable causes, such as scholarships that have been set up in the name of the deceased. And we did look up the Clancy Trust again. Inheritance aspect of the trust is now under the control of a third party, Ruby Legal Enterprises. If I just search for Ruby Legal, I assume, yeah. Ew! Ah! Da 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 da. Ugh. Man. Looking to see if there's another Spratt that ever worked for the company. Albert Cross and Fred Cross. I'm so lost at this stage. Dude, yeah, it's really hard to find info. I'm really proud of this, but it's not locked in yet, so I can't really celebrate it. I could still be wrong. But it's really hard to find any info about her. Elias's line was a butt to solve. Yeah, I also tried clicking on the duck, and it was like, have you thought about the clementines at all? And I'm like, I sure have. I'm pretty sure it's all filled out. It's just not locked in yet. Let's look up Root. Because there's a scholarship here that we know is also run by Ruby. But when I search for this, it just pops back up this way. And I've tried, excuse me, I've tried looking for it here as well. I thought maybe it would show up in like one of the young people magazines, like not that one, like Teen Blast, but it didn't. What if I just look for fashion scholarship? No. Because this keeps popping up and I don't know why. What else did it say? This is what I want. And then they had their lawsuit against Sicily. I'm positive that the two things that this telephoto thing links to is stuff I've already filled out. Notable events. Clark was announced as the permanent successor. The company hired an outside legal group to handle the changes to the Clancy Trust. And we've looked at Clark. He gained a lot of support when his first move was a statement in favor of accepting Sam and her family into the trust, which Ruby wrote. It's hard to figure out what I'm looking for, you know? Uh... It doesn't help you, but it is really validating seeing you go through the same ideas and things I got hung up on while stuck at this point. I'm glad I'm not alone. Magnifying glasses represent your intuition, basically. They're saying there's... So, if something has a lot... So, like, this, before we opened this shit up, it had, like, a little thing that was like, there's 7 things to figure out from this book, right? It's basically to represent that, like, some part of you is going, oh, there's more here, you know? So it's kind of pointing you in the direction of, like, keep looking at this stuff. Keep thinking about these things. The new game did have a lot more gobbledygook to shift through. Should we look up November again? Oops. Okay. Ron and Robbie. Why? I'm confused. There's a whole book about this man. What do you mean? What is happening? Why is there nothing about Sam? What do you mean? I'm confused. What do you mean? Because she's Sam Madsen? All right, whatever. Nothing? Okay. Weird. All right. What if, though? Okay. I know that, though. I've already got that. Oh, this is annoying. I want a hint. Just not a hint about them. No, I think because this hasn't been locked in. Because it says, if you know Lisa Clementine's occupation, you could place her on the tree. But I don't know if it's trying to tell me that I have her occupation wrong. And then Lisa Lincoln is, according to a military website, an amputee who lost a limb in Desert Storm. She runs a support group for fellow veterans in Beacon, New York. She makes another appearance listed as a professor at West Point, a military college. She teaches classes that contribute to their environmental engineering major. Oh shit, so she's a teacher. Her short biography on the staff page mentions that she had a passion for the military from a very young age due to erroneously believing a family member was an Air Force pilot, her dad. While she later learned that to be untrue, her passion remained and she joined ROTC in high school, and from there she enlisted. After returning from Desert Storm, she earned her degree and relocated to West Point to teach. Okay, so that's why it's telling me that. Professor. Will you tell me a new thing now? Grandorf Dove seems quite famous. I bet you can find more information. More information about Grandorf Dove? Okay. What about when it was this? No, okay. School for the Deaf near Butler was regularly visited in articles with other schools. The Butler County Times archives includes what seems like an endless list of snow cancellations, extracurricular activities, and weekend events that began over 70 years ago and stretched until the last mention in 1990. Amongst the avalanche of useless information, you almost miraculously discover one useful article. Grandorf Dove was at the center of a crime article in 1982. Someone defaced the school and vehicles outside of the brand new Hudson wing of the school. There were multiple broken windows, and one of the teacher's cars was painted with profanities and accusations of infidelity. A few weeks later, a follow-up article provides more details. There was one arrest, Thomas Hughes, who was coincidentally a former student at the school. Apparently, the destruction came weeks after he married the school's newest teacher, Mrs. Hughes. She was not a teacher when he went. He graduated a few years earlier. According to the reporter's investigation into the police reports, trials, and restraining orders, Mr. Hughes was convinced that he was not the father of Mrs. Hughes' current pregnancy. Thomas Hughes. Okay. He was released on bail. The school has agreed not to press criminal charges after an agreement was made to pay for the damages and for the couple to begin the divorce proceedings. It seems Thomas Hughes, Mrs. Hughes, and the Hudson wing have all avoided further appearance in the Butler County Times. Okay. Susan Hughes. Susie Hughes? No. It's not clear which Ford twin is which. Which Ford twin? What? They're already locked in, game. What do you mean? I'm confused. Does it not think I've done this yet? Or is it saying if I look into that, I'll find out more? I think Melissa's the one who's who plays soccer. Or I thought so. Guys, bullshit. The Hudson Wing was an expansion to Grandorf Dove, now Grandorf School for the Deaf, first built in 1982. It's a separate, much smaller building, half a block from the main campus. I think I've read this. Yeah, offers free ASL courses for family members, friends, and caretakers of deaf children. According to their history site, they got their name after the president of the Roottress Company generously donated $250,000 toward the construction of the building. The donation came at the insistence of an employee of Roottress at the time. Oh my God. What I would give for a check my work button. I'm the sort of person who, when I'm working on a crossword, I'll put down like 3 or 4 words in the crossword and then immediately hit the check the puzzle button. And it's like, if you check the puzzle, then it, you know, it won't be considered like a clean win. I'm like, I don't give a shit. One of them was in a play. Okay. Is there life after high school? The musical, it's quite obscure, only appearing on Broadway for 17 performances after a preview period. It's mostly performed by smaller theater troupes, including high school drama clubs. If you couldn't tell by now, a game designer by the name of Jeremy Johnson was in musical theater all 4 years of high school. Musical deals entirely with... Okay. So it's saying I should do this. No? Okay. The keyword in that Butler County Times article was local. Right, but when I look for it, it just says this. Okay. Oh my God. I think that's all it wanted, but I've looked for that already. Oh, whatever. The Miami Sunday merged with the Miami Mercury Sunday. That was short-lived. You want information on events from before the merger? Right. True. Has no records. But, oh, what did it merge with, though? The Mercury? The Mercury Sunday? Oh my God! Miami Mercury is a now defunct newspaper. It seems at some point during the process, it was at least partially archived and available via your periodical search. Oh my God, here we go. Okay. Wait, I'm trying to remember why we even wound up looking at my... Oh, because the Bocadoral Library. Wait. Miami Mercury has an article about the Bess Williams section in the Bocadoral Library. It mentions Bess's young son, now an orphan, was in attendance during the dedication. It also had a later mention from 1949 about a bidding war for a planned expansion of the library. The bidding was won by Wildcat Construction and included a new statue fountain and a second room that would double its shelf count. Maybe her son? Oh my gosh. It was mentioned earlier under the headline Constructing a Better World. Frank Wildcat Williams left Florida in 1941 a construction worker and returned a hero. He won the Navy Cross for his bravery and sacrifice, having carried a fellow soldier to safety under heavy Nazi fire. He and his wife Ophelia are carrying his fellow soldiers through tough times at home. Wildcat Construction is Frank's company, focused on creating opportunities for soldiers finding difficulty getting back to normal. Ophelia has handled outreach to the wives of local veterans who are often able to provide insight into their husbands' needs and conditions. She has, through such outreach, found 13 veterans of the war to serve as Frank's employees. The community support has been unending and overwhelmingly positive. It's gotten to the point where if Frank bids on a project, other local companies have decided to step back and let his soldiers handle it. This has become a bit of a sore spot for local politicians and business owners, as the bids are often not as low as they expected. The problem for them is that essentially Frank has a selective monopoly, but any attempt to circumvent it has caused an uproar and accusation of being un-American. It's uncertain what will become of Wildcat Construction, but at least for now we're rooting for them. Frank Wildcat Williams. Okay. Ophelia. We don't know her last name, though. Frank Williams. Oh! Yeah. Won a Navy Cross Medal in World War II. The story goes that even after being struck in the arm with a bullet, he managed to carry a fellow soldier through enemy territory on his shoulders for over 2 miles. He died in 1996, age 74, in a retirement community in Sweetwater, Florida. An obituary on the website of a local news channel that was written by his surviving family also sheds light on some of his personal life. He grew up an orphan because his family died in a hurricane when he was very young. He could barely remember his mother and had no memory of his father. After the war, he ran a construction company that mainly hired World War II veterans and did a lot of jobs in and around the greater Miami area. He was a born joker and a shining light to those veterans who needed it most. An anecdote mentions he used to insist he married his wife Ophelia as a matter of courtesy and convenience. She wouldn't have to change her last name. Ha! A photo is attached of Frank in his youth juggling hammers in front of one of his construction sites, as he was often known to do. According to this article, he's survived by Ophelia as well as his daughters, Barb and Sharon. Ooh. Barbara Williams. I might have to swap their names, but that's okay. And Sharon Williams. Ho 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 ho. Ophelia Williams. Let's look at the picture. Oh Lord, he juggling, and there's the statue. What a wildcat. Yay! What a delight. Bing, 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 bing. Yay! Booyah! Oh my gosh, what a delight. Yay! Everything is yellow over there. The only thing, aside from this tree, the only thing that I don't have is another picture of Mark. Ugh. Occupation baby! It's true. Okay, well, let's look them up. Sharon Williams. Barbara Williams. Barb Williams. Oh! Barb Williams is a motivational speaker. She has a website that explains the services she offers. Her company's address is listed as Coconut Grove, Florida. The flyer's been added to your evidence. Oh my gosh. Barb Williams. Copy. What? What do you mean? Oh. From Greta Jones, Vic Elmsworth from Kikkewa Falls Gazette, and Isabel Crosby, the superintendent of Benton County. Her story will surprise you, uplift you, then energize you. A lesson that anyone can take something away from. An intimate evening with a truly wonderful message. Book Barb for corporate retreats, church events, or even school assemblies. She can customize her message for any audience. Hot dog. Barb. She might be down here. Oh my God. Is Barb the polygamist? That would be crazy. Okay, let's look for this. Greta Jones is, according to a flyer in your possession, the morning news anchor for a channel called WQTV12. Has no online web presence whatsoever. You do find it listed on a giant list of television call signs next to the city Springfield under the heading Effingham County. You may need to do a deeper dive on a specific city and state to see if any locals have discussed the news in that area. The name of two different counties in the United States. One's in Georgia, the other in Illinois. There is a Springfield in Effingham County, Georgia. When refining your search to television in and around Springfield, Georgia, you come across a website that lists different channels available there. The list seems to only feature broadcasts with female news anchors. The person who runs the website has ranked each using 3 categories. None are relevant. One of the entries is Channel 12. The news anchor is listed as Greta Flores. Okay. Kikkiwa Falls Gazette. There's no Kikkiwa Falls anywhere in the world that you can find. The closest thing to a Kikkiwa appears to be in New Zealand. Instead, a man named Chris Elmsworth has invented a small town newspaper as a conceptual art piece. The Kikkiwa Falls Gazette is a series of online articles about small restaurants, shows, and other tourist attractions all across the United States. It's presented as a monthly newspaper of small town America. What makes the Kikkiwa Falls Gazette a bit strange is that amongst the articles detailing real locations are occasional stories that present outlandish, inflammatory concepts in extremely mundane ways. For example, on the homepage right now is an article entitled "Mermaids Strike Back Against Lobster Farms" that, using very dry language, details the idea that the mermaids in Maine have begun to unionize in support of better benefits. There's no punchline, and the articles are not marked any differently from the rest. Unfortunately, each current issue of the paper is presented on the homepage, and there are no archives of older issues. Okay. Okay. The superintendent of Benton County. There's a Benton County in 9 different states in the U.S. There hasn't been a Benton County in Florida since 1850. Not sure which one Isabel Crosby comes from. I'm going to say Benton County, Georgia. Pardon? Isabel Crosby, Georgia. Oops, Georgia. Fuck off, dude. Georgia newspaper? Georgia. Bro. Okay. Okay, fine. Let's see what it says about Illinois. It is not located in Effingham County. Right. Okay, so... Okay, hold on. Oh my God. Well, are we learning here that her testimonials are fake? Because if so, that's very funny. I think they're real, just weird. They're real but weird, I think. None of them are like super like credible or interesting, I think. But I do have to go to the bathroom. So go pee, grab a drink, take your pills. I'll be right back. Hello. I'm back. Okay. Do we think the game's going to crash? It crashed. I need to start doing that before I swap scenes. The one thing I can say is it always happens very quickly. If it's going to crash, it just does it and gets it over with. Okay. Yeah, it's just this now. That's all we have to do. I don't get what the point of this little breadcrumb thing is. Like, there is a Springfield in Effingham County, Georgia. So, neat. What about Rose Jones, Georgia? Ugh! Oops, sorry. But we tried this. Vic Elmsworth is one of 3 brothers. All 3 of them are contributors to a newspaper called the Kikua Falls Gazette. He tends to focus more on the southeastern United States. All of the articles he's written are archived on his site, including the long-form version of the review for Barb Williams' motivational show from 1997. According to Victor, he had seen Barb talk more than once. On this particular occasion, Barb's talk was at a very large church. It was clear she was an expert at matching the presentation of her concepts for a particular crowd. She received a standing ovation. Barb started with a story about loss, specifically the loss of a bicyclist who had been hit by a car. She spoke about the death of any person as a darkness in their loved ones, a cold, empty void that begins to creep into a space where there once was light. Because the light could never return exactly how it was, she says the only option is to nurture new sources of light to help fight back the darkness. Her conclusion was that finding the hidden meaning in tragedy is the most important thing we can do. She used multiple biblical comparisons and finished by looping back around to her initial story and how she personally began to come around to this ideology. The biker who died was her son-in-law. The Lanes Across America charity was created to fill the newfound darkness her daughter experienced. The charity was the light that began to fill the void, and she was doing everything she could to help nurture it. Okay. So yes, this is Barbara. Who is a public speaker. There we go. And this was, oh no, Barbara and Sharon. Okay. Lanes Across America, or LAA, is a charity focused on adding bike lanes to major cities. The pages and pages of news articles that mention Lanes Across America have a similar summary. LAA, formerly LAM, Lanes Across Miami, was funded in 1987 after the death of Drew Smith. Drew was biking home from work when he was hit by a car. Each year since, Lanes Across America has grown. They now have offices in over 12 major metropolitan areas, including Miami, where the charity began. The website for the charity has a picture of Drew. The photo has been added to your evidence. But it says... Wait, her kid... Her son-in-law? But it says none of them are married. Across Miami does narrow down the pages and pages of articles you found earlier to only those with a more in-depth history about the charity. Founded by Sharon Smith after the death of her husband, Sharon and some other board members stepped down in 1992. One of the oldest articles has a full uncropped version of the same wedding photo from the LAA website. It seems that after Sharon left LAM, they began to crop her and the rest of her wedding party out of the photo to focus solely on Drew, who is the face of the charity. I'm so confused. Because what do you mean? None of them have like a little offshoot like they got married. grew. What? Why am I getting so confused about this? Her son-in-law. We know they had 2 daughters, Sharon and Barbara. This thing is claiming this person is Barbara's son-in-law, which means out of the 2 of them, Barbara has to be the one that has children. But then why? Unless she literally does make everything up in her life. Sharon Smith after the death of her husband. Sharon Smith. Did she become guardian to Sharon? Is this Sharon? Oh. Because their parents... Split up. That's not what happened, though. Oh, my God. What the fuck? Who the fuck are these dudes? I assume these are all the siblings. Although... Oh my God. Because that happens sometimes, doesn't it? When kids have to, like... Sometimes when siblings go into the foster care system or something similar, when one of them ages out, they will legally adopt their younger sibling, right? To get them out of the system and take care of them. So I'm wondering if it's not her actual son-in-law. It's technically her brother-in-law, but because she raised Sharon, maybe. But this doesn't make sense because they didn't split up. He died. Again, unless she's making shit up. I don't think they're related. I'm saying they got married and potentially these were the other two siblings, but that doesn't really work either. If someone dies, it doesn't pop up as anything different. It's just they were married and then that person died, right? Like look at all this up here. Like clearly a bunch of these people are dead. But it doesn't denote it any different. They were married. It only says split up if they divorced. I know, it's wild. A lot of the root trees are dead. There was a point where I thought I would legitimately never solve this branch. Oh no. Will you guys scream at me in 2 hours? The duck button is the hint. It's like talking to your programming duck. And you can say, give me a hint. You have a new name for Greta Jones. Thanks to the Springfield, Georgia results, I do? I do? Oh, because it's a different last name. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm silly. Wait, Flores? She was the MC for an all-female speaking tour in 1977. The tour was called Storytellers of Sisterhood, the Mothers and Daughters of Earth. Some of the stories were compiled into a book, 25 Stories of Sisterhood. Oh, Beauty Brat. It's Beauty Brat Summer. Anthology of stories told on a few different Storytellers of Sisterhood tours. It contains direct transcripts of the most well-received stories. One of the stories by Barb Williams has been added to evidence. Okay. Barb Williams had the transcript of a story she told on stage published in a book. The first part of her story focuses on two 16-year-old girls. My sister Sherry was a brat, always sulking, often disobedient, never on time. She borrowed things without asking and even ran away from home only to sneak back the next day like nothing had changed. My daughter Sharon, on the other hand, was a beautiful person. She had excellent marks in school, was intensely artistic and creative, and even volunteered at an animal rescue. She continues to tell stories of the two girls until she shifts the narrative. What's the difference between Sherry the brat and Sharon the beauty? Is it nature, nurture? A better education, different opportunities? The answer is nothing. There is no difference. My sister and my daughter are the same girl! That's how we do it. I knew it. I knew it. Ha! Look at me. Look at me coming to conclusions without the evidence. Yeehaw. Barb reveals that her daughter was the result of an unexpected pregnancy when she was 15. I met a boy at a county fair. Unlike us, he lived in the nice part of town. He went to the good school. To a teenage girl, it felt like a fairy tale, but there were boxes all over his house. He was moving in 3 days. Those 3 days were heaven to me. The final night, he surprised me. He told me he could actually see me again soon. He planned to return to visit his grandparents. I thought I was giving him a reason to keep his promise. I never saw him again, and when I finally got desperate enough to ask around, a friend of a friend told me he hadn't even given me his real last name. Barb also talks about when she found out she was pregnant. I was convinced my life was over, but my parents, they took charge. I had to live at home and work a part-time job, but they removed the burden of motherhood. I managed to scrape out a degree in English, and as far as my daughter was concerned, I was her much older sister. Okay, so we actually had this right the first time. This is John Doe because she never knew his name. Public speaker. Barbara. And then this is Sharon. Sweetie Patootie. This is what's his ass? Drew Smith. Andrew Smith. This guy. Okay. Okay. Keep reading. No. Here we go. I was convinced my life was over, but my parents, they took charge. I had to live at home and work a part-time job, but they removed the burden of motherhood. I managed to scrape out a degree in English, and as far as my daughter was concerned, I was her much older sister. When I was younger, I thought my sister was the brat, and I wasn't wrong, but she ran away from home to work at that animal shelter. She borrowed my clothes for presentations at school. Her creativity allowed her to open up Sherry's hair. It took me far too long to realize the beauty was always there, too. In fact, the brat and the beauty exist in all of us. It was my inner brat that kept me blind to the truth, and I'd like to say it's the beauty in me that's finally able to see what I was missing. I implore you to call upon the beauties in yourselves whenever the brat tries to take hold. Damn. Sherry's hair. The owner of the business is listed as Sherry Yastrzemski. Sherry has a large van and on weekends can bring the style of Brittany, Christina, or even the Rachel to your door. The About Sherry section is very, very long and presented as one paragraph with multiple run-on sentences and no pictures. You get the sense that if she were to do your hair, she'd be doing a lot of talking. Her husband, Pete, was her late husband's college roommate. She and he had never spent any significant time together until she became a widow and they built a charity together. They left the charity behind because it was growing beyond their ability to run it. She also brags about her kids, Tony, Mark, and Cricket. Her oldest, Tony, seems to get the short end of the stick. His 2 listed accomplishments are that he's the oldest and he's a straight-A student. Mark, on the other hand, has multiple baseball accomplishments listed. Apparently, his Little League team is nationally recognized. Cricket York is near the end and has an entire section dedicated to her. She's an actress on a local television show called Liberty Library, and the reason Sherry relocated from Miami to Orlando, Sherry, in addition to being hireable to come do your due, is a stylist for the show. The passage mentions that her agent recommended they change her last name to York since it was easier to pronounce. The rest of the section describes how she got the part, but it seems unimportant to your search. Okay, all right. Yastrzemski. So he is Pete Yastrzemski. Oops. And it's probably him because they were like besties, right? And then I assume this is Cricket, which I love as a name, unironically. Okay. Tony, Mark, and Cricket. Her oldest, Tony, gets the short end of the stick. Mark, on the other hand, has multiple baseball accomplishments. Okay. I assume they kept the name Smith. And then Tony. Oh, Anthony? Yeah. Smith. Athlete? No. Sportsman? Maybe he's not a sportsman anymore. Pro athlete. Here we go. And then this is Cricket. Oh my gosh. Okay. She's an actress. On a show called Liberty Library. The children's show filmed at a studio in Orlando, Florida. It's been on the air since 1991. In the show, multiple adults and children interact with different animal puppets in a small town called Liberty. Unlike many other popular shows involving non-human performance, this one isn't funded by the public. Instead, it's paid for by donations from businesses related to education. This includes textbook manufacturers like Corithmetic, tutoring companies such as EduC82U, Educate to You. Oh, anyways. And a few well-known publishers of picture books. It's syndicated in a few markets across the southern United States. Like most other children's entertainment, many of those that grew up with it tend to have fond memories. It works in your favor. The show has been documented by a few fan sites. There's even a Liberty Library web ring, though it only has 3 entries. You click through the site in the ring and find that Cricket York joined the cast in 1997 at the age of 5 and is still listed as a current cast member. A picture of Cricket from one of her first episodes has been added to your evidence. Oh, so Cricket's young still. Let me take a picture of that man. Okay. And then let's see if we can find Mark Smith, the famous athlete. They're in Miami, aren't they? No? News time? The Herald? Oh my god. I hate this. Teen Blast? Piketty? Oh my god. Okay. All right. Oldest and a straight A student. Oh, he's still young. So he's not a pro athlete. His little league team is nationally recognized. Well, okay. Where are they? In Orlando. His little league team is nationally recognized. So it should show up in news time, but how do I find it? Here it is, sir. There we go. Maybe Mark. Maybe he took a different last name. Mark Williams? No. Mark Smith is what I assumed. How it's spelled? Yeah. Okay. Orlando Little League. Miami Little League. Florida Little League. Oh my God. What do I baseball. Florida. Orlando. Oh my God. Help me out. The results for Liberty Library mention a few companies. Like these. They were in the news last year when a primetime news program did a full comparison of their 4th edition textbooks and their 5th edition textbooks. Schools are complaining the two editions seemed remarkably similar, yet Arithmetic was charging almost double for the newer edition. This is so real. The news program announced that between the two books, there were only 16 total changes. The most noticeable was that the cover was changed from a picture of a water droplet creating concentric rings to a lake to a close-up of a feather. The other 15 were all instances of changing 4th to 5th. This even led to a geometry problem where the book asked students to calculate the 5th side of a rectangle. Nobody associated with arithmetic seems to be related to your search. Okay. What about Educate to You? A tutoring service. They have a deal with Liberty Library and feature some of the actors from the show in pictures on their website. According to the site, they actually provide tutoring for all of the actors and actresses to accommodate their shooting schedules. Included is Cricket York, who's seen in a photo labeled Cricket and her brothers, ready to learn from one of our talented tutors. You don't find much else about Educate to You, except that there seems to be a small subsection of Liberty Library fans who are deeply unsettled by the company's logo, which would appear after the credits on each episode. One writes, I was terrified of the little girl in the Educate to You logo. She looks like some kind of demon doll. I'd race to the TV every day to switch the dial before her creepy laugh came on. Oh. Oh, I'm covering it. Okay, that's the baseball brother. Baseball brother. Non-baseball brother. Okay, K through 12 student and K through 12 student. Yay! Ah, we did it! Oh my gosh, what a delight.
Hi again. I know you probably thought you were done, but it turns out what you're doing here might have some pretty major repercussions on the family tree.
I think the top secret section is going to be about Ruby Spratt. That's been my theory for a while. Anyways.
Also, there's something really strange happening. I can't explain it.
Neither of us can.
I'd call it a simple misunderstanding, but it's digging at the pit of my stomach. I just have a feeling. Clark?
Last week, let's just say being the president, sometimes people bring me things.
Just skip to the important part.
Right. One of our janitors brought me some hair she'd found in Ruby Spratt's trash. It was Bonnie Hudson's. Bonnie is Guy's sister. She'd sent us her hair to test potential root trees, since her DNA is closest to Guy's. But Ruby threw it out, and I wasn't sure why she would have done that. Especially right before we began testing the tree you provided. When I asked, she told me she thought the samples needed to be fresh every time they did a test.
It seems really odd. Ruby was the one who convinced us to do DNA testing in the first place. She seemed so knowledgeable. I don't like it. You've done more of a deep dive on these people than anybody else has. Clark will keep a closer eye on the DNA tests from now on. You have an eye for anomalies. We need you to find the smoking guns.
If there's anyone you're 100% positive can't be a root tree,
Or any you've got definitive evidence are root trees, then we might be able to catch Ruby in a lie.
Oh my god. Okay. Now's the time to review all possible root trees and input your deductions. You'll then be able to end your search and reveal the truth. You have 13 possible root trees. What? Oh. Oh, I see. Okay. They are not. They were, well, oh shit. I don't think they were. They were adopted. Oh my gosh, this is so hard because all of them. So many of them were orphans or in the foster system. I think he's a possible root tree. She's a possible root tree. Oh my god. Oh my god. You haven't found these clues? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I don't know if I'm ready to do this right now. I'm missing so much. No. I have everything for them. That's good. Time for family doku. I've done it all. I've done all the family doku. A league break. That's not a bad idea. His family died in a hurricane when he was very young. He had no memory of his father. He might be. What? No. No! How is there so much shit I still haven't found? Ah! Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't think he is. Because he and Ruby have a connection. And I think she falsified his DNA test for him. But I don't know how to find the evidence of that. As an FYI, you don't have to get these yes-no conclusions correct to finish the game. The game doesn't mark you on them. Okay. Goodness gracious. Great balls of fire. Are we saying DNA tests are now possibly falsified? Yeah. So that's what they literally just came to us to like discuss, is that the legal company that they put in charge of this whole thing is throwing away DNA samples, or like they found evidence that she was throwing away samples from root tree family members that they would use to like compare DNA, that she was just throwing them in the trash. So now they're like, what's going on? And we're apparently missing a bunch of evidence. Like, what do you mean? I don't even know what else to look for anymore. I don't know what else to look for anymore, dude. I know, I really don't want Miracle to be right. He's got his own bullshit section for a reason. Quit. Quit. I don't have the strength. I don't have the strength right now, guys. Yeah, I need a brain break. We could play some Menace from the Deep. Ugh. Since we've been playing that the last couple of evenings, and it's been fun. Or we could do some Marbo Wybo. That's true. Here, I'll give you guys a poll. There's a new, yeah, I think the new Marvel Rival stuff has launched. I haven't seen it yet. As a reminder, kill the merchant doesn't mean anything. It's just for goofs. We did not finish it. I thought we were close to finishing it, and then it was like, here's a huge difficulty spike right at the end here with a bunch of extra shit to do, and I got immediately overwhelmed and decided I didn't want to do it. Decided I didn't want to. So. Looks like Menace from the Deep is winning. I had the same reaction. Yeah, it's just a lot, dude. When the game becomes an actual job. Yeah. Not to call it early, but it looks like we're menacing. It looks like we're probably gonna menace. There we go. Okay, so this game is it's kind of like Darkest Dungeon Slay the Spire. It's a deck building game. We are sort of cronies in a secret society that was until recently in the story, because we're playing story mode, until recently was run by this man. But he opened up a portal to let a bunch of eldritch nonsense out into the world. And so all of us are like, oof, yikes. That was not, we didn't want to do that. So yeah, he popped open a portal and said oopsie doopsie and vanished. He's technically our boss. He's a sad, aggressive man. But he's the one who like sends people out to like get information and resources and stuff, which is what we do when we're playing the game. And he was like, I'm just a widow scientist, but I don't know, maybe I should look and see what it was that drove our leader mad. I don't think there are repercussions to that. So that's where we're at. That's the portal. I think this is the merchant. He's an eldritch being, but he's like chaotic neutral and like hangs out with us sometimes. I don't know what she does or what she's gonna wind up doing now that the head is gone. But she's just a lady from town who started like peeping in on our bullshit. And the head was like, do you see the vision? And now she just hangs out with us. I don't know. It's flimsy, but I enjoy it. All right, let's start a journey. Who were we last time? I think we were a mad scientist last time. Let's do a detective run. First sub I see in chat will be our newest detective. Nicodemus. I volunteer as tribute. Fantastic. Nicodemus, do you want to be girl or boy? Do you want to be girl detective or boy detective? Sexy boy detective. You got it. Nicodemus. Okay. Things to keep in mind, everybody. Nicodemus gets a dog. The dog cannot be resummoned. It is not like the mad scientist class. The dog, you have to keep the dog alive, otherwise it's gone forever. So I believe in us. Oh, that's right. We played with the martial arts deck last time. And we beat the game. And we got to the end. So that was pretty tight. We could do a rage deck to accumulate rage. Rage ups our strength, I think. Each stack increases the Oh no, it makes us frenzy faster. When we frenzy, we do extra damage. Dirty tricks. That might be fun. Let's try that. Let's try the Dirty Tricks deck. We can draw a card with our ability, and after scuffles, we get a consumable. Yeah. Okay. Let's go. Let's try it. Gizmo? Gizmo the dog. You got it. Should we do an elite fight right off the bat? Probably not. Oh, I'm gonna have to move myself. Don't let me forget. Okay. Oh. gonna steal some this time. Okay, let's do a monster melee, and then I'll scooch myself. I think I need to be like here. Yeah. I'll go here. Oh. Nope. Oh, 1 sec, sorry. Okay, we're sorted. All right, go Gizmo. Okay, let's do some of that. We love that. And then, who's attacking you? This guy. Fuck this guy. Bam. And another one. Bam. All right. Okay, he's dead now. And you're just attacking me. I don't care about that. Good boy, Gizmo. Did I change my... Yes, I did. Change my category. Okay. This card is played X times. Oh, right. Okay. So the dog alternates between giving itself attacking, applying weakness, and giving itself shield, I think. There we go. End turn. Well, yeah. So you get combo bonuses for if you do a bunch of attacks in a row. Each new attack will be worth more damage, basically. Yeehaw! Ooh, apply bleeding. Deals 12 and applies burning. Oh my god. Sure. Yeah, I'll take like a really thick attack. Let's do an elite foe. We've had a fight now. We can do an elite. I believe in us. All right, he's weak and burning. Yikes. Okay, and then yeah. And I would like to gain some shield. So you're gonna beat the crap out of me. Ooh, bleed from the dog. Good boy. I have trauma, so every time I attack, I hurt myself. Oh, my sanity. No! Well, I guess of all the cards to take, that's not too bad. 15 damage to my dog. Who are you? Endorphins to a hero or an ally. Great. Ooh. Ouch.
Good boy, he regenerate.
Okay. Oh. Bye. God, the cracking bone noise is so yucky. Displays the results of all options when resolving an encounter. The results of all options? What does that mean? Apply thick-skinned. I want that. Grants an upgrade to all abilities. Damn. Okay. Oh. Apply vulnerability to a random enemy. Oh. That's nice. Okay. Okay, let's yeah, let's have a little sit. Cuz I was not feeling good. Let's do a scuffle. Let's beat up some humans now. I think that'll make us feel better. Da, 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 da. Da, da, da. Who's gonna attack my dog? What? Get out of here. Get out of here. How dare you attack my dog? Okay. Oh, he says. No, my dog! Da, da, da. This one. No, pooper. Oh, I should have done that first. It's okay. He's gonna die. No, hey, come on. You should have bled first. Oh, what was this? Oh, the electric shock one. Nice. Apply focus to an enemy. Yes, I actually really like that card. Okay. Oh, is Gizmo the name of your actual dog? That's very cute. Oh, cutie pie. I got 5. Hell yeah, gamer. A refueling station. That's what we need. You're so cool, Gizmo. Oh no. Put it on me. Okay. Nice. From these, because I'm getting energy every time I kill something. It's very nice. Yay! Do like that one. Ooh! Burning 2. Yum, 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 yum. Let's refuel.
Well, well, well.
Well,
Look
well,
who's
well.
here.
Apply cold to all enemies. This one for sure.
Come again.
No, you come
If you
again.
don't die.
Or whatever. Nope, okay. Ugh. Okay. No, another museum. I'll take a consumable. All right. Our first Elder God.
Ba-da-da-da-dum, ba-da-da-da-dum.
Okay, his aura's gone now. So that's good. So we can apply stuff to it. Yeah, I'll give this to myself. Ugh. No, but no! Don't downgrade my axe, dude. That's all I have. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Gizmo. You sweet boy. Booper! Oh no. Oh my god, Gizmo! Where's my one card that can save him? Ah! Okay. Fuck. Oh, dude, I'm so sad. Wait. No, he'll be fine. Because he's shielding himself, right? Yes, he's alive. He's okay. He's okay. Gizmo's okay. Gizmo's okay. Oh, great. Cool. Nice of you to show up now. Oh my god, I really want to use that, but I don't think I can. Because I will die. I'm frenzying now! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. We did it! Oh my god, how did we live? Yeah, I'll take that so that I have 2 parts of a set. Character's immune to stun. Nice. Oh my god. That was so scary. 4 to the whole team. Always good. Apply vulnerability and gain anger. What does anger do again? Each time the character is attacked, gain strength. Right. I'm gonna take that. Okay. Scary. Oh my god, I'm still so hurt. Please. Oh, no. Okay. I'll go to the asylum. And meditate. No. We'll have an encounter. You pass a small church with lights on inside. I've never done this one. Tired from your difficult journey and realizing it's late, you decide to ask for shelter until morning. Inside, you're greeted by a holy father who, after a long conversation, offers you confession. Ooh. Confessing your sins might be a sanity boost. I'll do this. You decline the confession, but decide to leave a donation to the church for the shelter provided. In gratitude, the Holy Father points to a room where you can rest until morning. Yay! Just a crumb of health, please. Just a crumb of health. Oh my god. Okay, I have to live through the monster melee in order to get to the motel. Okay, let's do it.
Please, sir.
Okay, they're all chilly, so that's fun. Let's hit that guy. And then punch him. My pooper? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I think this is a wash, guys. Oh my god. Gizmo, you're so strong. You're such a strong boy. Oh god. I'm so sad. My dog. You can't do this to my dog. It's okay, gang. This is it for me. But I'm gonna go out swinging. Bam! Ah! Nicodemus died from sustained injuries. Rest and peppers. Okay. All right. Who wants to be our mad scientist? First subscriber that I see in chat. 3, 2, 1. Suchi. Would you like to be mutton chop scientist or cool granny scientist? Granny. All right. And I think I'd like a palate cleanser. Let's go rats, shall we? We unlocked a bunch of cards that I think are going to make the Rat King deck really fun. Because we can now, if we find the right cards, we can now summon and mutate crows as well. And spiders. I think we can now summon spiders if we find them. So we can really Beastmaster this shit. Which is so fun. The rats are so fun, dude. Sure, let's punch a human. Yeah, get him. Suchi, what's the name of your crow? The crow is not like the dog. It can be resummoned. Let's mutate our rat. Let's rev everybody up. Attack this man. Oh, the poison. Delicious. I know this is so unnecessary. I just wanted another rat. Morty? Morty the crow. Cute. More rats. Yeah, more rats. Sounds good to me. Oh! Adds an equipment slot. Ooh, that would be so nice. Oh, we do need bricks. No. Give me an equipment slot. Okay. Hello, have you met my crow Morty? Man, I couldn't use that charge. No, my baby. Bye, Morty. I'll see you next time. Ah, we have to upgrade them. Yeah, the Rat King deck is going to be much less, like, we can do stuff like this. Like, steal their life force for ourselves, but then it's fine. We just summon another rat. So it's not, we aren't going to be reverent about our beasts the same way we were with the dog. Which sounds terrible, I know. Apply poison. We love that. Sure. Ooh. I will upgrade a card. I want to upgrade this rat, please. Confirm. I wish to have 3 max rat, please. And now I want to beat up some humans. Let's go gambling. Oh my god. That was pretty tight. This cane ain't playing around, dude. Ooh, I don't like this vulnerability at all. Get them. Get them, my little babies. Oh, you guys couldn't all choose one? Well, that's fine. Perfect. All my beasties. Ooh. Let's do an elite fight.
Hello.
There we go. Now we're talking. No, my rats! I want to keep at least one rat, dude. I will keep both rats. No! The poison killed them anyway! Alright, well, that was rude as fuck. Okay. You didn't need to be like that. We just met.
My baby.
You also got, okay. It's unfortunate, but I think trying to keep my crow alive was not going to do anything for me. Ugh. Well, they're still gonna get to attack. Yeah. For each remaining point of energy, recover health. Dun, 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 dun. Oh no! We've got this. We got this, baby cakes. Get him. Yay! Apply vulnerability to all enemies. Probability 25%. Summon a slime. Yes, please. We love new summons. Yes. More rats. More rats. More rats. Stronger rats. Better rats. All right, merchant, what have you got?
Well, well, well.
This thing! Oh my god, it's so good. I'm
As
taking that.
you wish.
Okay.
Come again.
All done. Thank you.
If you don't die.
Okay. I need the motel, please. I need the motel, please. Thank you. Okay. This event. I do want the health, but I really... You want to understand the situation better so you know what to expect. Calming the woman down, you try to gather more information, but the woman is hysterical. Suddenly, the woman runs off in the same direction in which she appeared. What just happened? It may have been some sort of trap. Oh, so I got nothing? Ugh. Okay. Ugh. Nasty. Okay. Refuel my tank so I don't die out in the woods. Go to the asylum. Get my focus back. And then sleep a little bit more. You gotta get a good night's sleep before you kill an elder god. Everybody knows that. Oh, it's Big Mouth. Yeah. Big hits. Oh no, my bird! Oh my goodness. No! No! Wait! No, wait! Everybody rev up, dude. Especially... you. Go hard, baby cakes. Well, the cold killed everyone. That's rude as fuck, but what are you gonna do? God damn it. I'm gonna lose some sanity just to build up a bank of shield. God damn it. Knock it off, dude. Leave him alone. Leave her alone! She doesn't want to talk to you! Son of a bitch, dude. No! The cold! The cold! Welp. Good show, Suchi. It was a terrible, harsh winter. Ooh, but we leveled. Summon a doppelganger. What? Apply trauma and apply 8 bleeding? Jeez. Oh my god, that card's crazy. A stack of IOUs. Many people owe money to the owner of these papers. This guy. This yucky man. All right. Time for a cultist. Who wants to be our cultist? First sub that I see in chat in 3, 2. Brutalist Toast. Do you want to be jacket cultist or not jacket cultist? I don't know why she doesn't get a jacket. It's rude, but it's fine. Not jacket. Got it. All right. Confirm. Show off the guns. Indeed. Should we do a bleed deck? Let's do a bleed deck. As the cultist. All of the cultist stuff is about gaining health back. They're very berserkery. Okay. Yeah, let's fight a guy. Okay. Deal 5 and apply 1 bleed. Apply 3 bleed. Okay. So the cultist has an extra bar that is their bloodlust bar, and the higher it gets, the more damage you do. Okay. So that one will just do 7. And then this one will also do 7. And then this one will apply more bleed. Delicious. Let's heal up a little bit. Attack. Get some extra health. Or shield, I mean. There we go. Burning deals 50% more damage to combatants. To all combatants? Ooh, I may not like that. Apply bleeding to a targeted enemy if target has bleeding. Oh, so add 6 more bleeding if the target's already bleeding. Transfer a negative status to a target enemy. I like that. I'm going to take that. Okay. Let's take some health. And some sanity. Great. Easy peas. Oh, God. I burned my hand real bad. I was doing one of those things where I was like leaning into the oven trying to stir something and my hand kept like touching the side of the oven like a goofball. So I have a bunch of little burns and I have one like decently big burn. Oopies. It's fine. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, that was a waste. They can't bleed. I was talking about this yesterday, but something I really like about this game is you don't lose all of your shield. You lose half of it. Whatever, rounding down, whatever is half of your shield, you lose that. So if you like have the cards to be able to bulk up on a bunch of shields, you will lose a significant number of them once it's your next turn, but you don't lose all of them. Bye, Forecast Gray. There we go. Yes. Perfectamente. Restore sanity and take 10 damage. Deals 5 damage through block. Apply 3 weakness. Spectral. Can't believe they put Bill Cipher in this game. Okay. Scream at me in 30 minutes. As a reminder.
The museum.
I want it.
I'm just a little cultist.
Please, sir. Okay.
Ah.
Oh. I can just use spacebar. I'll do that. Dun, 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 dun. Hee hee. Okay. I guess if I was gonna do this, I should have done that first. It's okay though. Unbreakable. There we go. Yeehaw! Apply vulnerable to all enemies. Summon a card brick. But what is the card brick? Ooh, a discount. Oh. That's okay. Hmm. Yeah, it's like the aesthetics of Darkest Dungeon. It's a deck builder. And it does the thing where like you progress. This is essentially a map, right? You like decide what encounters and fights you do up to the final fight of that act. So you can prepare in any way that you want to. I'm going to go to the museum. Ooh, twice in a row it looks like. I am a learned lady. Ooh, more health stuff would be good. I'm going to take that. Again. I have tried knock on the coffin lid, yeah. Sure. Oh yeah, if you run out of gas, then there's no way for you to get away, is the idea. Oh! We love it. Okay. Hi, Summer. Oh my gosh, I'm about to take a lot of damage. Yeah, it's the little rainbow dukes hanging from the vine. Okay. Bro, whoever voiced the screams in this game did not have to go so hard. The screams in this game were so crazy sounding. Another accessory. Gain money. No. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, ba. Sure. Let's do that. Eldritch Gate Crab Wen. All right, let's refuel and go to a motel. Hotel, motel, Holiday Inn. Bah. Oh. Bah. Yeah, let's see how this discount treats us.
Well, look who's here.
I think that's gonna
Come
go
again.
crazy for us.
If you don't die.
I meditate. And then I buy some planks. Pot kettle? I don't scream like that. Big mouth again? Oh my goodness. Okay, we're weak. I don't know if he has a positive effect other than that he's dry. He's a very dry man. No! I'm so cold! He's immune, but at least I don't have it anymore.
Da 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 da. Da 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 da.
My frenzy! I'm frenzying! Woo! I'm frenzying! Woo! How much is this gonna do? I think I should do this. There we go. And now he'll attack me, but he'll also die. Bye, sir. Beginning of each battle, apply a mental barrier. Character has a 16% chance to dodge a curse. Yeah, sure. Sounds good. The Bibble. Okay, Act 2, everybody. Okay. Continue. Let's fight some humans. It's probably gonna be hot ladies. Gotta kill her first. Sorry, ma'am. Sorry, ma'am. I'm so sorry. Oh, that was silly of me. Yeah. Oh no. Oh no, am I dead? Oh, I didn't do the math properly. Oh my god. Jeez. Jesus. Okay. Oh my god. Oh no. Dej. Man, I play this game so much better at night. What's that all about? I'm so much better at math at like 11 p.m. You wouldn't think that. Okay, let's see. Back over here. Who's going to be our next detective? 3, 2, 1. Nemo says, me. Sure thing, Nemo. Do you want to be cool lady detective or cool boy detective? They both have broken noses for some reason. Lady. Oh. All right, Nemo. As a reminder, your dog can die. I will do everything in my power to keep the dog alive, but I'm so sorry if something happens to the dog. Let's do a rage deck. That sounds fun. Okay. I guess. Why? Refueling stations immediately? Why? No! An elite foe? Why? Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god, he's about to beat up my dog. I'm so mad. My dog! Thank God my dog has regen. Combo bonus. Oh, pooper. Did that not count as an attack? I don't get strength? Come on. Oh my gosh, I'm so close to frenzying. There we go. All right, I'm frenzy. I'm just so mad about him hitting my dog. Hiya! 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 Stop touching my dog! Shakes fist. Ooh, yeah. Gave me some strength. We like that. I don't even care. I'm frenzying. I don't care if I get hurt. All right, that was pretty tight. Good job, us. Okay. Reduces vulnerability by 1. That's pretty nice. Sure. You're alive, Nemo. We did it. Our very first thing was an elite foe. But that's fine because we got a relic. We just needed to survive. And we did. So good job, us. Okay, I guess we'll go to the motel immediately. Scusa mia! Alright, let's punch some humans. That's easier. That's a nicer experience. I guess depending, you know. Yeah. Yeah, get him. Oh, my pooper. No! Who's attacking my pooper? Oh my god, both of you? Yuck. Yuck. No, I don't really care about that right now. Well, he's not gonna die. Fine, we'll just do this. I'm really mad you're hitting my dog. Bleed. Alright. There we go. Oh, I'm still not. Frenzying though. Ugh. So close. I'm more scared of these humans right now than I was of the big guy. What's that all about? Do I have anything I can do to help you? He's gonna give himself block, so I guess that's fine. Oh no, but the bleed. Okay, we've got to kill this man. Stop! Stop with this shit. Stop! Why are they all block cards? All right, and now he's gonna die. But my dog has 4 bleed. I'm scared. Okay, he attacks before the bleed happens. We're fine! We're fine! It didn't resolve the bleed! Yes! Oh my god, down to the wire. That was scary. My dog! I don't think I can restore, including allies. Yep. I don't need the health, but my dog does. My dog does. Okay, what do you got?
Well. Look who's here.
Okay, nothing stacks. But I want that.
Come again, if you don't die.
Come again if you don't die? What do you mean? Oh, this one again. I don't remember what the brass knuckles do. Okay. Wasting no time, you run in the direction the woman pointed to. Over the hill, you indeed see 2 figures. One of them is lying on the ground, not moving. Approaching closer, you see a horrific scene. An elderly woman covered in cuts has fallen victim to some perverted cult ritual. There's no saving her. The other figure, holding a knife, confidently moves toward you. Prepare for a fight. All right, let's do it. Thank you for the screams. Thank you for the screams. Scream at me again when this fight's done. Where's my dog? Oh, because I ran alone? I'm going to assume it's because I ran in alone. And not because the game just screwed me over. Ew. I'm sorry, I just got really upset. Where's my dog? I'm gonna take that with hope in my heart. My dog's dead, dude. I'm so upset. Is it even worth it? Is it even worth it to keep playing, dude? I'm so upset. Oh my god. I'm so upset. My evasion. Yum yum.
The whole team.
Oh man. Where my dog? Where my dog at? Where my dog at, you big idiot? It's like, I'm sorry, I never met your dog. Shut up! Shut up! I'm so mad. My dog! Don't say victory! I'm so mad! My dog! But maybe rats? Okay, I'll be right back. Whoa, I'm back. We did it. Okay. All right. Make sure I've got that. Oh my gosh, guys, I have 1 hour left of my book. Clark called me a bookworm the other day. And I was like, I've never been called a bookworm in my entire life. What are we doing? We've got no dog. What's even the point anymore? Okay, let's refuel. Okay, let's see if we can get that circus encounter and get a new dog. It's the only way I can think of. Oh my god. Okay. Amazing. Let's go, team. Fantastic. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's literally a doppelganger. So we're both spiky and everything. Oh, that's so nice. Oh, what a delight. Absolutely. Hope I wasn't hurt by what? By being called a bookworm? I don't consider that an insult. I was just like, I've never been the sort of person to read so much that someone was like, what a bookworm. You know? More spiky? Oh, do I want more spiky? I might. That'll be 5 spiky. Ooh. Yeah, I'll take it. Sure, let's do that. Yeah. New listener level achieved. Listens to books often enough that kid thinks I'm really into books. Which is cool. Restore sanity. Oh, both of those are from that set. Interesting. I want that. Okay. A delight. Oh my goodness.
Well, well, well. Look who's here.
Sure.
Oh, come again. If you don't.
I normally don't take a card, but that's okay. All right, we got doppelgangers, we got mice. Ooh! Well. I'm gonna summon a couple rats. Give the whole team some defense. I'll also give myself endorphins. Fantastic. Ow. Ow. Well. Summon my doppelganger. Oh no, who also has 8 health? Hee hee hee. Well, you know, sometimes it be like that. My doppelganger. Goodbye. It's making me laugh. Okay. Well, sure. God, that's such a good one. 8 HP in a dream. Can we do this? I have to believe that we can. All right, I'm frenzying now. Let's go. Hi-ya! We're fine. Watch this. I shoot him to death with a gun, with a real ass gun. Yeah! I want that. What's this? Apply evasion. Oh, evasion's so nice though. Okay. Act 2. Anybody next to a motel? Anyone? A motel? Oh my god.
Well, look
Indeed.
who's here.
Disguise. That's a funny card. Oh.
Come again.
All right. I got nothing, it looks like. Motel. Oh my gosh, I just have to live. I keep saying that. I just have to live through this one fight. Oh my god. Okay. Ooh, thank you, thick-skinned. Wow! 12. Okay. Hee hee. I'm dead, dude. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Like I said, I was over. The second our dog died, dude, our heart just wasn't in it anymore. But might as well let it slurp. Let it slurp. Let it slurp. Oh my god, we were nearly to level 18, dude. Okay, I'm gonna do one more rat run. Super quick. This rat's gonna be named Peachy McGeechy, which is what I call Peach, our dog, all the time. Peachy McGeechy, the rat queen. Let's go. I just want to do one more rat run because they're fun. I call her Peachy McGeechy or Peaches McGeeches. Or Peachy Weech. I call her Peachy Weech a lot. Okay. Okay, let's go. I want to find the Summon Crow card. I still haven't found it since we unlocked it. Okay, is this who we're attacking, gang? I can be a team player. Yeah, as you upgrade the mutation cards, you can mutate them more and more and more. It's very fun. Okay, that man's dead. Nice. 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 My rat! Good job. At the beginning of the hero's turn, grant 5 shield if hero has 35% or less. Okay. Summon a crow! Oh! Apply a parasite. No, summon a crow. I was literally just saying I wanted a summon crow card. Summon a crow. Yes! Yes! We're doing it! Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. Diesel, thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Yeah, we're going to be doing setup for Geekenders in a few minutes here. A bird! I have another bird! I'm so excited. Okay, mutate my rat. Yum, yum. Yum, yum. Oh, I can summon birds now. Life's different, dude. Life's different. Okay, that guy's dead. Ouch. 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 Oh, all right. Sure. Oh my gosh. I love it. If I can get something that gives me Beastmaster, it's over, dude. Take another one of these. I feel like since this game got upgraded or updated, I should say, I used to almost every run not find motel cards often enough. And I feel like they upped the number of motel cards potentially. Not motel. Oh my God. Gas station. Okay. I've finally done all of these. I'll take some health. Thank you. Okay, got another refueling station right there. Another bird. Everybody suit up. Bam, bam, bam. No. Bye, bird. Oh, this is so nice. This is so nice. What a nice run so far. I don't really want any of those. Aw, man. Da, 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 da. Da, da, da. Another rat and a bird. Let's go. I can't believe this. My children, did you see what he did to me? The rudeness of it all? Crazy work. Rat and bird. There's 3 different classes. They each have, I believe, 8 unique starting decks. Maybe unique is a stretch, but like 8 different starting decks that start you off in a totally different way. So like the only reason that I start off with all these rat cards and stuff is because I chose a deck that gives you that from the get-go. No, I'll take this. 7 for the whole team. Yeah, dude. Okay, we're gonna have more rats now. Absolutely. Go to the motel.
If you do the cooking by the book, then you'll have a cake. We gotta have it made. You know that I love cake. Finally, it's time to make a cake.
I only ever think of that song because someone says something in chat. We'll go warehouse, merchant, motel, I think. I think that makes sense. I found out about that mashup on stream.
Well, look who's here. As you wish. Come again, if you don't die.
Come again if you don't die. What do you mean by that? Okay. Oh, come on, guys. Focus the tiny ones. My boys. Aw. Well. Okay, rat. Rats! Rats! They're both gonna die. Oh, my rats, I'm sorry. You are an annoying piece of shit, dude. You gotta stop with this. The birds don't exhaust, do they? Oh, they do! No! I'll never get the birds back. Oh, it hurts. Okay. It's up to the rats now. Can we do hear me outs with the enemy monsters? Hey, Zig. Ah, you lived. My little baby. My baby boy, he lived. And I'm frenzying! Wow! Come on now. Let's go. Let's go. Sorry, baby. Thank you. It was gonna die anyway! Oh, good job, guys. Oh, baby rat. Yeah, another rat. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Oops. Okay. Okay. I do like that item. Beastmaster! Me. Yes. 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 Ha 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 ha. Yes. Ha 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 ha. Yes. Let's do a scuffus. With all my baby. Oh, God. With all my babies. No! Oh my God. Why do they always go so hard on my animals? Stop it. It's a crow, you idiot. Leave it alone. It doesn't want to talk to you. No! Two traumas? It's already dead. You piss me off. I'm gonna super mutate my rat so it eats you alive. Focus the rat? Okay. Yeah, sure. But my Beastmaster card. No, wait. Wait. Okay, no, that's fine. It's fine. Oh, okay. My bird. Get up. These enemies rat phobic. She's like, I just hate rats, dude. I hate them so much. Guys, pick an enemy. God, what I would give for a focus card. Pick an enemy, dude. Ayayayaba. Ayadadaba. Rev up. Baby cakes. Let's go. Another rat. Another rat. Let's go. Yes. Wait, did I get my health or not? You keep not resolving stuff. Each attack on this character inflicts poison! Yum, 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 yum. We love that. I don't want any of those. This keeps happening. Deal 8, deal 6, and gain focus. We'll go for harder hits. And more rats. Grandma makes you so nervous. I'm sorry. Okay. This is the place where we got to get as many bricks as possible. I had to pay 100 for 6 bricks? God. Okay, do we have any matchups? No. An equipment slot. Refuel appears at the motel in the warehouse. That's nice. Put poison on all the enemies. Yeah. That's the one. That's the one. We did it. Let's refuel. Thank goodness I had money.
Thank goodness I have money.
Oh my gosh, I was just thinking to myself, ooh, I need to find a motel. But look at us. Just kidding. I don't need to find a motel. Motel who? No, I don't want to see him yet. I'm embarrassed. All right, what do we got? Okay. Thank you. The smuggling game, we like it. That makes the most sense to me. Ooh, new event. Among the abandoned houses of the fishing village, you come across 2 men in dirty, torn clothes. Seeing you, they rise from their creaky chairs. One of them says, "Welcome, Mr./Miss Rich Person." He laughs loudly. "You must be very tired from the road. Would you like to offer me and my friend some tobacco?" He laughs again. They don't look dangerous, but they surround you. You smell the stench of their breath. What do you do? Oh, you can offer tobacco. Offer a trade. I wonder what you get with a trade. Let's find out. You display your hunting knife to the suspicious men, hinting that it's better not to mess with you. The men take a few steps back and you pull out a few banknotes, insisting not to be disturbed while you search through the nearby house. The man who was mocking you earlier says, "You're a person I'd like to do business with." Okay. Grant 15 to the hero. You know what? I think I'll take that. Ugh, I need to set up for Geekenders. Hey homies, I'll call in 10. I don't have enough money. I'll go to the merchant anyway.
Well. Look who
Bye.
again. If you don't die.
Anyway, see ya. 2 motels. Ah, Beastmaster. Absolutely. Okay. Ka-chow, ka-chow. My poor bird. Okay. Ooh. Summon another rat. No! I can't believe this. Ugh. Turn on my camera in the meantime. Ba-ba. Go on then. Go on then, get him. Yay! Summon the Dark Young. Yeah, dude. Yeah, discard that. Summon a young spider. Yes! Oh my gosh. I can have 3 crows now. Well, I keep thinking I'm going to die, and I keep not dying, so I guess we'll do an elite fight and see if I die. It's because I named it Peachy McGeechy, so it just refuses to die. Yes, Jesse Cox is our mystery guest. You figured it out. My poor bird. God, all my beasties are so strong. Get him. Horrific accident. Oh. Oh, well, I'm not taking that. Oh. Well, okay. Oh! Yes! Oh my god, wait, there's so many good cards that I'm seeing for the first time! I'm gonna get rid of this. This isn't really a strength build. Oh my goodness. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. What was that? What did I saw? What happened? I thought that was meant to like summon a thing. Did it not? All right. Focus. Counter? You didn't have space? I can only have 4 things up at a time? I wasted it? No! Oh man, that's depresso. Oh my god, Beastmaster. It's so good. Bye. Oh, ouch. Chrome mutation. Yes. Okay. Well, all right. Either we die to this Elder God or we stop after we beat it. And hop into Geekenders. Oh, not this guy. They're also a Beastmaster. That's not fair. Three of them? Damn, dude. Focus him. No, my baby. Zoog? Oh! It's Zoog. The Zoog mutation. Zoog, the Rat King. Oh. Mutant Crow. Lock in, gang. Chomp his ass. Oh my god, Zoo gets hard, dude. If you had a whole little team of Zoogs, you'd be kicking ass. Oops. Mutation Zoog! Morbid Kutcher, thank you very much for subscribing. Oh no, my bird. My Boyd. All right. What is that? That noise is very old school Pokemon. Let's go. Look at all that damage. Yes. Yes. The Zoogs. They bite. Oh no. I can't do anything. Oh, there's no space for a spider. Aw, man. No. Get him. Get him. Yay! A delight. A delight. Look at all my babies. Look at all my babies. And there you go. Eat up. The Zoogs are so strong. The Zoogs are so strong, dude. That's crazy. Hi, everybody who's showing up for Geekenders. I swear I'm swapping to Geekenders. I swear I am. I just wanted to finish that fight. I'm sorry. I'm swapping. I swear I'm swapping. Yes. Okay. I'm gonna hit continue so it doesn't forget that I did that fight. And then I'm gonna close it. And I'm closing it. Goodbye. It's gone. Okay? Yeehaw. Oops. Shit. Fuck. It's gone. It's gone now. Alrighty. Let's do this thing. Everybody say goodbye to the mushroom. So long, everyone. We're gonna do Geekenders now with a special guest that none of you have guessed. Guest. Guest. Okay, close all this shit. Beep, beep, boop, boop. Beep, beep, boop, boop. Beep, dee, doop, doop. Oh, wow, wow, wee. All right. I'm going to take the stream down and then come back up so that it's a separate VOD that I can delete forever. Okay. See you in a sec.